Look at that face. Welcome back, folks. We are playing some more of the Storms Only challenge. I might not have too many days to slip in these nice long streams, so gonna take advantage of it while I can. So, last time we left off after clearing Rykard and Bale. I think we first tried both of them. Felt pretty good. Next up, so in terms of what we have left, we have the Consecrated Snowfield and Caelid Tree, Ashen Capital, the Hinterlands, which includes Matir and Gaius and the Sunflower, and Emir Aleem, which we have gone ahead and cheated on. We went into Emir Aleem early because I wanted to be able to pick up this guy, just so we could try all of our stuff out for a good chunk of the game. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. With that said, wow, we still don't have a Somber for that. That's right, because most of them are in Snowfield and... yeah, okay. I remember why at this point. Oh, and the Abyss. We still have the Abyss. I should shut the blinds. Admittedly, the trouble I'm having seeing is partly because we're in an area in the game with low visibility. At least at this time of day. Hello, Mr. Furnace Golem. We're not gonna deal with you. So, first priority is Gaius. Just because he blocks off a lot of skadoobles, and I want them. Admittedly, we probably don't need it, especially since Gaius is... of the bosses in the Hinterlands, I would say that Gaius is probably the most difficult for this build. Sorry, I've got something on my screen that I'm trying to deal with. Just because some of his hitboxes are pretty dumb, and that makes him hard to dodge. Which means it can be annoying to try to get enough pressure to kill him. But then again, we've got high damage output on this build, so Gotta love how those enemies just choose to wander off a cliff. Hi, underwater ulcerated tree spirit. Trying to remember what we care about grabbing in this building. I don't really recall. Welcome to the stream, Glassboard. Thanks for that, Drake. I feel like I don't usually go through this area at night. I feel like that's what's happening. Let's enjoy this incredibly important cutscene. I gotta wonder where they got the water for this. Because flooding the church district was a deliberate choice. Like, they did it to keep people out. But I don't know how they actually got the supply of water for it. I was hitting the wrong button. I was hitting L1 instead of L2. So I kept blocking instead of storm blading. There's a site of grace somewhere around here. Is it right here? Yes, it is. I would have gone with the other one, except that was... I knew that would be effective in clearing away, whatchamacallit, the ads. All the random zombies around that guy. And I like dealing with him, because otherwise he just aggroes onto you every time you pass through this area, which is sometimes more than once. Just thinking through what we're trying to grab. So we're just down here to get this grace, and well, I guess I'll run through this little area. I honestly don't know why this area even why that spot even has a grace when it is just a straight path to the next grace. Also, I apologize if I sound a little bit stuffed up today. It's because I'm a little bit stuffed up today. Why does it feel so dark? Is it really just that I have too much light in my room? Anyway, pretty sure the way is over here. Yep. I finally know the way through this place after beating the DLC like 7 times. I like to let the natural light in while I'm streaming because I don't have like a lighting setup. I don't have like a bar light or moon light or anything. So I figure it's a better viewing experience for y'all, but then this happens and I wind up getting blinded and I can't see what's going on in the game. I find it really funny that these guys really are just gliding, like they're not actually... some reason, I thought the elevator was on that side. They're not actually flying, so if they go over the edge here, they fall to their deaths. Do I care about what's here? I don't think I really care about grabbing that, because it's just a summon. Oh, that's where you get wrath from afar? For some reason I really thought it was from the guy who spams it at you. No, I'm going the right way. Had to think about that one for a sec. Ah. Wait, that's just... Oh my gosh, I'm dumb. I should have known there wasn't a grace on the other side of that. Is it that side? Maybe it is. Okay, I guess it's over here. For some reason I thought it was on the other side. We had so much extra damage when we actually managed to hit the weapon during that. So much of the power of the storm weapon arts comes from when you manage to hit with the weapon during them. because it does just compound. Skidoo view. So we are just gonna run past these guys. We don't really need the minor Erd tree spell. Come to think of it, there probably isn't a single build in existence that really needs the minor Erd tree spell. No, you come here for the golden braid, or to go and pick up the Yolan and Anna puppets. Let's see if I can remember where the Site of Grace is. There's one up here. I guess I'll worry about what's farther along once I'm actually doing. Well, you know what? I should do that quest before worrying about Gaius. I should get the talismans there. Also, I want to see if I have... Nope. Not enough skidoodles for another level. Oh, you know what? I could have totally used Dragon Communion Grease against Vale. Well, that's sad. Or Dragon Wound Grease. I don't think we have any great targets for soporific at this point, and Yeah, it looks like blood and poison might be the only greases I have left that are really worth using. I guess fire grease could come in handy for the sunflower. Okay, let's get a necklace.
Well, it is a inland seeing that allow me to.
Hello, thingies. Hello, other thingies. I didn't say hello to the ground fingies, they're jerks. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, we gotta remember that that hippo exists. 'Cause it has a skidooble that I could have collected by now. I just kind of forgot that I have Char's Hidden Grave access. What do you know, there is a reason for me to run past the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. I was fully expecting that last grab beam to go right over the lip there. Nice, we got the Crimson Seed talisman. That is the entire reason we went through. I wanted to do this quest first. Also, I just went to the wrong spot. We could technically have the magic Great Shield talisman, and maybe I should have gotten it before fighting Rolana, but That's in the past. I guess I could still get it for Matir, but honestly I find her physical attacks more threatening than her magic ones. We killed a dragon here. I love that dragon's expression. No real need to pick up her hammer. I can't use it in this run anyway. Also, in case y'all didn't realize, that is the dragon's chest. Its heart was ripped out for communion, quite possibly by Florisax. Hello, Tibia Mariner, who is incredibly rude and summons a royal revenant. I'm absolutely not dealing with you. So yeah, there's a Deathrite bird here, there's that Tibia Mariner. None of that is what we care about here. Okay, good, I did swap. Oh, you know what? Can drop that now. We are here for one reason. And that one reason is a hippo over this way. Nice. Sorry about that. slip past all of the sleepy tapeworms. No need to bother them. You know, there's one secret fight in this area that I always thought was really cool. There is a colossal finger creeper in a cave somewhere over there. It's really easy to miss unless you're trying to get the finger creeper spirit ashes, which for what it's worth are spirit ashes that I've always wanted to try. I can't believe I'm actually dodging these. I never managed to dodge these. Well, that was just rude, buddy. I'm kind of surprised that's not a spell, though, because those worms, like... What? Dude. How did they hit me from all the way over there? They didn't even have a clear line. That's not where your mouth is. Glowing with your eyes. Okay, we got that. Now I think it's time for Gaius. Yeah, because the rest of that I've classified as the Abyss. Gaius. Obviously weak to holy, but we don't really have a great holy option unless we choose to just unless we just choose to holy infuse, and I don't really feel like doing that. Our plan is probably just straight up damage. Technically lightning is effective against him. I guess I could break out some of my lightning options. I do have some lightning options. I haven't used the Veteran's Prosthesis in a minute. I'll still probably go for the Zammer Curved Sword, just because it is a generally good sword. We're looking for just high physical negation mainly. I think the fingerprint is our best bet. Yeah. Yes, iframes on that attack. Really, dude? Really? Oh, I'm dead. I thought I was on my flask. Okay, the death was on me, but I do hate this guy's combos. Like, I'm at light equip load when I. When I drink my physic, I am at light equip load, and somehow, he's still getting me with everything. Oh, it's because I'm lagging. I thought it felt weird. Really? Oh yeah, I'm just face tanking. Dude. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Benny. 68 deaths so far. We have a little bit of the game left, but we still have the two hardest bosses in the game, so there's that. At the same time, we have my favorite boss left, because I wanted to leave myself something to look forward to. Okay, with our mask, we are now at 50-50. I feel like I want some more endurance, and then we'll probably just level mind for the rest of the run. Oh, you know, I got a gift sub to Dammit Hand, and hang on, I love this emote. I call them the Wibble Wobbles. Okay. Back to our usual outfit, though. Although, we're getting to the point where we might want to just actually change our chest piece, because we can totally afford the weight. I kind of like the idea of the Ronin armor with this headpiece. Oh, right. We can't really afford the weight. I forgot that. We could swap to the Godskin Noble robe. No. Champion Pauldron, please. Okay. It's such a weird place for them to put Site of Grace after the fight. Do we pick up Gaius's pants? I'm a little bit tempted to. We should look into what armor we could get now that we've beaten so many remembrance bosses. See if there's something else that would feel right for this look, for this build. Yeah, let's go get Gaius's pants. I really thought I was hitting the dog that entire time. Anyway, bye Gaius's girlfriend or daughter or whatever. There's no explanation given for that person. At all. Okay, this one should be interesting though. Because ideally we want fire damage here. Which to me says that we should go ahead and equip a grease of some kind. I feel like Stormblade will be our best bet though, just because I have a feeling we'll miss a lot with Stormcaller. I guess Storm Assault could be really good though. Does give us that nice big jump attack. Weak to fire, frostbite, strike. Can't be bled. What? So we have Blood Flame Blade to get some extra fire damage. I think I want more FP flasks, though. Got Blood Flame Blade, we got Grease. We got something for its holy attacks. Oh, and I'm going to change my Wondrous Physic back. Because Light Roll is handy for Gaius, not so much for Skaduvatar. I should have put that on last. There we go. I wasn't fighting very well there. The thing is, jump attacks are generally good, but there's such a long wind up on Storm Assault. I don't think it's the play here. As much as I want it to be, because it just hasn't gotten much love in this run. See, that never should have been a very difficult fight, but Storm Assault is just too slow for it. I should have thrown on Mesmer Fire Grease for that last phase. That would have been really strong, honestly. I should probably die again before someone comes on and starts memeing because of my current deaths. I have 14,000 runes. 15,000 works. What is that thing doing? Also, I've never fully understood what exactly is covering the surface of this arena. Like, based on the fact that it's supposed to be the leavings of a tree, I would guess some sort of tar or sap, but the sap of the skidoo tree floats gold. So why is it all black over here? Can you imagine rolling in that? Like, your hair would never be clean again. Okay, we got those, which means we can head back to the Cathedral of Manus Matir and kill Finger Mommy. With Finger Mommy, oh, I really wanna, you know what, gonna break out the Great Stars. And do we have room in our equip load? We don't technically have enough weight for the Veteran's Prosthesis, except, what if we do that? Because piercing is really strong, or lightning is really strong in this fight. Oh, you know what? Gimme. Lightning is really strong in this fight, but at the same time, the amount of bleed that we can theoretically do with the Great Stars is just insane.
The exalted twice, and the stars have dressed to shoot. On the contrary,
Dude, I don't care to talk to you.
Oh, yes,
Gotta reload the area. Probably could have just walked back to the Grace also. I don't really care to have that one. Maybe I need to exhaust his dialogue.
Oh, yeah, miss even. The conceit is that the answer never was America, and this no matter if we have. We studied by you long ago. We too is that, and yet, ever young he knew that it's been tragic that he would feel come in the blame. Do you recall that America? Well, it is their mother fingers. We all anew. May you join them.
So essentially, he does want to elevate himself as more or less a god. just in a different way from Nicola. Press the button. I never noticed the little green clouds coming off of that. I'm assuming they're just supposed to be dust clouds and they look green in this light. Anyway, Yolan, I'm coming down here to murder your sister real quick. Hope you don't mind. Unfortunately, now I kind of want to go back out and go back to the start just because I don't want to spend FP on that. I guess I'll leave my FP. I'll leave my flask arrangement as is for now. For a second there, I thought the hole had closed up. I was trying to see it, but I don't know. I'm blind today, chat. Eyes not functioning. It's interesting as well because the game pretty effectively confirms that the Two Fingers and the Finger Creepers are all descendants of Matir. But it doesn't really specify anything about the Three Fingers, although the patterns on these finger outcroppings that are always around these locations are reminiscent of the Three Fingers. But honestly, there's very little in-game to support. There's very little in the base game to support any connection between the Two Fingers and the Three Fingers. So it's kind of a tricky call. I'm Matir. I think it's right about here that I want to stop if I want to pop by. Oh. Waste of a red flask. What? I still don't know how to dodge that attack up close. How did that not die? I am hemorrhaging flasks. I've never once been able to outspace that. I've seen people online say the way to get past that one is to outspace it. But I was close enough. Oh well, at least I can get rid of the funny number. I was greeting, but at the same time, I just kind of fought that whole thing badly. Alright, Flamberge it is. I swear it's not actually possible to just outrun that one move unless she starts it, like, from super far away. The solution to that really is just tank it. Oh, I forgot how many runes she gave. I should have used the... whatchamacallit, the golden horn tender. Need about 23,000. I guess I could justify getting more, whatever you call it. I could justify getting more vigor as well. Trying to push my way up to 60. It's just my flasks are already kind of inefficient with this mask, and more vigor would sort of compound that issue. Anyway, that's the hinterlands. I don't really care about doing the whatever his name is fight. I can't even remember what he's called. The dude upstairs in the cathedral. All right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the Abyss next. You know, in the grand scheme of things, Finger Mom is one of the bosses that is probably gonna be pretty tough tools only. Because our best option is probably the perfumed oil of Rana, and that does fire damage, which isn't that effective against her. That one pillar blocked the entire column. Sorry about that. I had a case of the hiccups today, and I don't particularly know why. I don't think I'll bother going all the way to the infested village just to get a single spirit fragment. Torrent is durable enough for most purposes at this point. Hello, birdies. Dry leaf seal. Trouble is, there are so few dry leaf incantations. Yeah. There's Golden Ring of Light incantations, but I think that's basically just layered rings of light. It's just the Mikola one. It's not, as far as I know, the Radagon. It's not Discus of Light or Radagon's Rings of Light, if I understand correctly. Is this it? Yes, it is. Okay. For some reason I thought it was blocked by a lobster, but I guess that's something in another area. which I'm now wondering if I just forgot to grab. Also, for what it's worth, I won't have the death counter for tools only. I will not be using that. Just seems like a terrible idea. Also, for what it's worth, I would kind of like to fight Rakshasa. We've got a build that's very effective against NPC types. Rakshasa gives a decent number of runes, and her armor might be helpful. Not a great number of runes, but I like the armor. It's handy. Now, I am going to check something real quick. Apparently I was just wrong. I was remembering something else in that spot. Well, I'm okay with that. I would have had to face an enraged lobster, and that just doesn't end well generally. Oh, I had enough skitterbles for an extra. Oh well. I should consider using Lord's Divine Fortification from time to time. You away. You away. Love how I have a light bow, a bow, and a great bow, all of which I have the stats for if I want to use them. I haven't used them, and I haven't farmed any of the one type of arrows that I'm actually allowed to use in this challenge. I could pop some runes to get another level up, but we are about to fight a couple of hippos. I feel reasonably confident that we'll get some of the runes we need from them, so... One. That's And now we have to go deeper. You know, I just had kind of an interesting crackpot theory come to me. So, one thing that a lot of people have commented on, I think, is the fact that the two fingers seem to be associated with the deep parts of the earth. In the sense that the places they appear are the abyss and deep below the capital. Or not the two fingers, the three fingers. When you think about that, it does call into question why. And my suspicion is that I think the the three fingers might somehow be tied to the earth itself. Like, they may in fact originate from, I guess, the Earth's core or the Earth's mantle. And the reason... So that's not a particularly new idea, but the new idea that's coming to me is, what if the three fingers are the Earth's reaction to the appearance of beings from beyond the stars, like Matir and Elden Beast and the Two Fingers. Especially since the Two Fingers are sort of parasitic. They might be occasioning an autoimmune response from the Earth itself. I think that'd be a cool concept if the Three Fingers were actually the Earth's immune system. Because in this game it's implied that all life comes from beyond the stars. And has its origin in the Greater Will, which means... well, the Greater Will and other outer beings. Which means a lot of life forms might just be parasites from the Earth's perspective. And that would make the Frenzy Flame ending kind of equivalent to the Earth giving itself a fever to eliminate foreign entities. Sorry, that was all pretty unrelated to anything going on in the game right now. Well, I mean, not entirely. We are approaching the abyss, but still, you know what I mean. I have 10k sitting around somewhere. Sort of. Anyway, Darklight Catacombs, we are just gonna try our best to run through. If I can remember how to get through them. I can't remember what's in here. I think a talisman, but I don't know which one. Ah, Viridian Amber +3. Might stop to murder one enemy because he's standing next to armor that I like. Oh, cool. Got the forked hatchet. Here we are. Oh, and I guess he is kind of along the way. So yeah, we probably could have run past him, but I like this suit of armor, so why not? Hi, imp. Bye, imp. I'll really buy imp. Keep run. Oh, dude, you got your just desserts there. I did nothing to you. Now for the tricky one. I think I remember where the... I really tried to roll that. Is it just through here? It is. Okay, so... For some reason, I always think that it's a case of having to, like, jump off the side somewhere, but no, it is just go through the room. And the exit is just right next to you. Okay, we are a little bit low, but I have a feeling... Ooh, that's tempting. Oh, that's kind of nice. I like that. I have a feeling that this thing will just be able to kind of stun lock. What's his face? Jory? I'll swap to the golden braid. Okay, couldn't sunlock him, but not a big deal. Come to think of it, given what we're about to face in the woods, that's the better item. Also, he gave more runes than I thought he would. I might go and spend the remaining runes after this level up on... this stuff on boiled crab. I'm going through it kind of quickly. Jory is a pretty easy boss if you can riposte or if you can just face tank. Forsaken Graveyard. Do I like that look? Honestly, yeah, let's go for it. So, Rakshasa's armor doesn't actually make you take more damage. It just has below average defenses for something of its level. Like, it's very heavy for the defenses that it gives. Like, look at that. The Karian Knight armor is 2.5 Miyazaki lows lighter and gives more defense in every category. But what it lacks in defense, it makes up for in being able to hit harder than you would have otherwise. Oh, right, I made that swap just a minute ago. Realistically, given I am Lord of Frenzied Flame, or have inherited the Three Fingers, I would argue that these guys should, that the aging untouchables should leave me alone, but oh well. Also, we do have to slip past them because we just can't parry them. That's not something that we can do with, well, okay, we could parry them. If I just let myself put on a shield that could parry. I can't parry them with a storm, which is kind of upsetting. This guy coming up, I kind of want the Great Stars. I love how they try to do that roll away, roll back maneuver to keep pressure on me, because that's something that their AI understands. But they don't understand that the AoE is still going, and they will just get flinched out of whatever it is they're trying to do. Why is it that on the journey to become Elden Lord, I pick up so many weapons I don't plan to use? I still haven't really decided which ending to go for. I think it would be kind of funny to cheat the Frenzied Flame and not go for that ending. The Abyss map. Skadooble acquired. Ah, there's the other thing that's here. I think it's just a cookbook, though. Oh no, it's the perfume bottle. Is the cookbook on the other side? Could have sworn there was a cookbook in this building. Anyway, we are going to clear out the inventory for the bajillionth time. Fork-tongued hatchet, get rid of the barbed staff spear, get rid of the matting hand and the frenzy flame perfume bottle. Alright. Now, we want to go back up here and then head in that general direction, because there's another Skadooble there. But we will have to find our way past some matting hands, and I may just wind up like hitting a couple of quit outs. So I really don't like those guys. They're just annoying after the first time you've been through this area. Like, knowing you can just parry them. It's just a question of, do you take the time to parry them? Especially in that one spot where two of them decided to get to stack right on top of each other. There's a fancy owl. I will not harm it. I can drop here. Alright, now we'll grab this grace. By various rats. Alright, for starters, we're just gonna swing wide. See if I can stay on a higher layer than them for the most part. The unfortunate thing... Let's shake this idiot off. They're just so annoying. If anyone's looking for an Elden Ring challenge run, randomize everything into aging untouchables. Yep, that's what I thought. I vaguely recalled there being one that waits there just to get ya. Give it a moment, the cycles will line up. And yes, I am hidden even though the grass around me is transparent. Really? How did I double tap LB? Jeez. Alright, you know what? I will kill you. Also, you can survive a grab from these guys if you've got good fire resist. I so bad at this? I don't remember their... Wait, am I two-handing right now? Is that why I keep not getting my parry? Am I just that dumb? No, I'm holding a spear. Okay, sneak up to here. Trigger this guy to leave his little hole. I hate these guys. Why did that not work? I timed that parry correctly. If I could just kill one of them, then I could get past the other easy. There go whatever runes I had sitting around. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I meant to two-hand. But you know what? I'm not gonna feel bad about it. Give me my pants back. You know, it's possible to do a glitch that lets you get past, that lets you fall directly into the abyss and get past all of the void planes, and death planes and such, and just go straight for the mansion. Like, you can get past the Darklight Catacombs and everything. Well, I say a glitch, it's like a series of glitches, but speedrunners figured it out for a bounty that was posted for an RL1 speedrun of Shadow of the Erd Tree right after it came out. I managed to find a glitch that could let you run across air to a place where you would be able to fall into the abyss safely, you know? So now we just need a way down, and a way down is presenting itself. Yeah, this is so annoying, though. After the first time, it's like, no, I don't care about the threat posed by the aging untouchables. I know how to deal with them now. It's just a long path without any enemies. Which, like, I'm not trying to rag on it, because this is one of my favorite areas in the game from a conceptual standpoint. But from a practical standpoint, it really is just so empty. Also, I thought Midra was going to say... I forgot Midra was going to talk there.
Closer, I say. The man's worse.
Can't remember. Is this a rune arc? No. Sorry, I got a bunch of runes and I might as well get some more crab. I love the atmosphere of Mitra's mansion, but... Oh, wait. Sorry. Goodbye. I forgot he could snipe me through the wall with that ability. Chill, bruh. Okay, they can climb ladders. I really couldn't remember if the shadow ghosts knew how to climb ladders. I do love how they build up to Midra, though. That said, I also would have loved it if there was, like, a madness dragon somewhere in the abyss. Because the abyss is so big, and the only things to find in it are a map, a skadooble, a single talisman, I guess technically a weapon as well, and then Midra. Like, there's nothing else worth coming down here for. I think this is where I'm going, if I recall correctly. Yep, okay. I recall correctly. Up here. Sorry about that, folks. My mic probably peaked when I bumped it. But yeah, I always have a golden horn tender for Midra. I thought that was going to be something useful. Anyway. I don't need the torch, and I couldn't wield it even if I got it. Luckily, those guys are mad slow. So many spirit ashes in this place. Wonder if it implies something. Oh. They're also clustered together. I thought I just picked the closest one, but no, I picked the farthest. Now, for this one, it gets interesting. Okay, what if I throw on those and then check what armor? Because I definitely want the Zammer curved sword. It's just going to be very good. But I'd really like to use the Horned Warrior's greatsword. Hold up. What if I swapped chest pieces? There we go. Got my damage buffs and a nice pretty dress.
Depths of your...
Actually, that's a body buff. It'll clear my... It'll delete my crab if I use it. I gotta stop going crab into flame grant me strength.
I have endured more than enough. I ask you.
I genuinely wonder if he just couldn't feel that at this point. or if he felt like he needed that for grip. I don't know if I've ever had my headphones that loud in that cutscene. Those were some juicy sound effects. Alright, I'm gonna shut up during this fight so y'all can enjoy the best music in the game. Really surprised that I was goofing out. We're gonna do that again. Well, not the dying part. I plan to avoid that bit. Okay, I do have fire resist on. I let myself get kind of distracted there.
You're foolish!
I forgot to use another rune arc. Hang on. Oh, I didn't feel like I was diving back in faster than I meant to be. And that does explain why I didn't kill him with the first bit. Admittedly, it was just the damage from the sword.
You're foolish!
Really? I was enjoying the music. I hate his, oh, whatchamacallit. Hang on, I'm trying to remember what that spell is called. Frenzied Burst, when he just blasts it out in a straight line. Because I think if you go left, it just always manages to hit you and always procs. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to stop burning through these and actually just kill him.
Depths of your fool.
Yeah. I love that music so much. That's fully why I died the second time. I was literally just trying to enjoy the music. Okay, back into endurance for a minute. they're 12,000. And I think, yep, we have some of these for 12,500. Alright, the only things left for me to do are near Elden, and I don't know if I'll bother fine-tooth combing that place for all of the skadoobles. I might just beat it, or like I might just grab enough to get one more level, because at least one of the skadoobles takes a pretty big detour. I don't know if I really care to do that. I don't need to visit the Aporia spot. So the question becomes, Capital of Ash or Caelid Tree next? You know what? We'll do Caelid Tree next. It's been bugging me that I don't have that for a while. Just got this massive chunk of the map that I haven't even touched. Appropriate weapon for it. The general strategy is to head toward that thing and not fall off any cliffs. My assumption is generally that if I've fallen off a cliff, I've gone the wrong way. Oh, you know what? We can also get some more Sombers now. Some more Somber Ancients at our last few upgrades. Oh hey, it's those guys. Alright, I know roughly where I am. It would be so cool if we had a spell to summon those things. Alright, Anastasia, this is gonna be our last time meeting. I'll give you a suitable death. If I can remember where you actually spawn. It's over there. There we go. Okay, that's one somber ancient. Head up the hill and grab the Ordin of Grace. There are a couple of bosses that I usually just do when I'm in this area because I like runes and they drop a lot of them. That's basically that. I aggroed this dog and woman combo. The main one is this guy up here, the Herb Tree Avatar. Elden Oryx. Goodbye. Oh, Thorny Cracked Tear is nice too. I don't know if I'll ever use it. It does pair well with some of my weapons. I guess I could use it for like Horn Calling Storm and Stormcaller. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm 500 runes short. Hang on. It's like, surely 212,000 is enough for another level, but I was 500 short. I suppose I can put them on yet. No. Everything up to those I can put on, but the Rakshasa gauntlets are off limits. Now, in most playthroughs, this thing is useful, but I don't actually think it matters. Because I have 14 flasks. I've maxed out my flasks. Oh, hooray. Oh my. I don't know if it's ever hit me before. I seriously don't think that thing has ever hit me once in my life. Tempted to take care of this. To just get rid of it. I can't remember what this is. Oh, it's the silver mirror shield, right. Well, I don't need access to Moog's area through that. But I do want... I believe there is a somber ancient in this cave. Plus a boss that is pretty nice to fight, because it gives a lot of runes. Oh wow, really? Only 120k? Could kind of skip that then. Oh, it's an ancient dragon smithing stone? Okay, never mind. Palace, Ashen Capital. Okay, it looks like we actually want to get into the Caelid tree to pick up the remaining somber ancient that we want. Well, we want two, but we'll get one of them on completing Latenna's quest line. Yeah, I guess now that I think about it, at least two of the smithing stones that I know about in this area are ancient, not somber ancient. Okay. We might be about to spike our death count. Depends on how many tries it takes for me to get this skip. Well, that went well. Oh, no wonder. I tried to use the jump button for Silksong. Which is the dash button on Torrent. Really? How did that kill me, though? Like, I didn't fall that far. What messed me up is that I didn't turn hard enough. In case y'all were wondering. You have to make a pretty sharp turn after the double jump. Because we're trying to go up and around an invisible wall. It's just doing this skip is so much less trouble than doing the Everjail. Oh wait, is my fall distance reduced because of being heavy load? Really? I'm just not turning hard enough. Maybe I am jumping too wide. I can't remember how many deaths I finished crossbow only on, but I have a suspicion that it was less than this run will get. There we go. I really thought I was about to fall off there. Jeez, everything is really accurate today. Wanna come with me, buddy? I messed up. I really misjudged where the edge was there. Oh, damn. I almost lost that. Almost added another one to the count. I imagine y'all can see why I was drinking my physic and eating a boiled crab while getting this all set up, because this guy hits annoyingly hard. I didn't mean to quit out of the game as a whole, but you know what? Better than adding to the death counter, I guess. I swear I'm doing my inputs right, it's just some of them don't seem to be going through. Sorry, it takes a minute for Elden Ring to load back up when you fully quit out. When you quit to desktop. I will hit this skip. Come on, buddy. Come after me. Why do I keep just rolling off the ledge? I used to be good at this skip. I know I've pulled it off like first try in some runs. Okay, I'm gonna stop eating my crab though, because I am just kind of wasting it. Probably could have just made it down the normal way by now. But, you know what they say, sunk cost fallacy. What is wrong with me? I didn't even need to roll there, and I just fully rolled off. Maybe my roll is too agile and I should get up to heavy. Love how I have 1,200 runes because one of those times the other guy fell off with me. Well, at least that time it wasn't me. Like, this is faster than a quit out. There we go. What? I got it! Okay, well, let's definitely not use another rune arc. It was kind of dumb of me to use one before doing this skip anyway, but still. I think it's because I got a backstab instead of riposte. If y'all are ever wondering why exactly I don't speedrun, it's because of things like this that I don't have the reaction time for or the patience to learn setups for. Let me get the right distance riposte. Well, at least I'm getting the runes to use that somber that I got. I am, of course, exaggerating. This is way more runes than I could even hope to need for that somber, since it's going to be spent on my seal, which will cost like 1,000 for the final upgrade because it's weightless. And weight is for some reason tied to how much upgrades cost in this. doing this. It's pointless, but at the same time, I've done it so easily in the past. You know what? It's not me. It's my character. My character only knows how to use storms, and this isn't a storm, so my character is confused. Characters looking at this like, these things aren't storms, how in the world am I supposed to use them? And so she doesn't. And yeah, sometimes that can just happen. Like that. This thing has died like 10 times. Why does that step off not work? Again! It's... Zen, Umbreon. Zen. Calm yourself. The thing is, part of the trick to this is just taking some hits to the face in order to wait for the right move at the right spacing, but sometimes that just doesn't work. Sometimes that results in you having 27,000 runes from this one enemy that only drops 2,000 each. Okay, finally. Oh well, I can't get up that little ledge in that state when I'm taking such small steps. I actually wonder how the step physics work in this game. Okay. Give me that. Oh, what to use on her? You know what? We haven't used this axe in a pretty long time. And I don't think we're going to encounter a better time to use it. Because she is, I think, weak to lightning. That's the reason I went for this. Sure, just bully her into a corner. Well done, Stormhawk Axe. You finally got to do something again. It's something that most of the other weapons I've got probably would have done as well or better, but I've been neglecting you, so there you go. Can we do it with the rune arc? Yes, we can. with this particular loadout. Also, I'm pretty sure there's another Ancient Somber up ahead, which is part of why I wasn't that worried. Fun fact, I have looked into no moving Elden Ring, which is something that apparently Yimfa did already. And by the bit of their video I watched, they were doing better than I even expected to, so... and using an ability that I hadn't even considered. But it is not possible to get to the Caelid tree without moving, entirely because of that one ladder. It's not possible to go up or down ladders without using the left joystick. So that ladder, which you can't get down or circumvent in any way, is the only thing keeping you from... Also, I think that was just an ancient, not a somber ancient. That thing is the only thing keeping you from making your way to the Caelid tree. Get lost, scrub. Also, apparently I never talked to Millicent in the mountaintops. It's over by this one. There you are.
To think, what could you call upon? I'm searching. I heard, indeed, the Caelid tree. I'm searching. I heard.
It would be so funny if you couldn't progress her quest without opening up Ordina the intended way. If the game actually checked for that. But I'm like 99% certain that it doesn't. Yep.
Again, I can only
Good job
judge
making
case
that jump.
But in what capacity, whatever the case, there is something, the will, the dignity, the pride she. There is something, the will that was once her.
Okay. What? How? Jeez, I'm wasting rune arcs. Okay, apparently I want holy resist on now. Thing is, this guy isn't even necessary for the Somber that I want. It's just down there at the end, but I find that they always tend to kill me if I don't deal with them, so yeah. Also, oh wait, this is Marika's Sore Seal. This isn't the other. Oh, I know what I'm thinking of. I was thinking of Erdtree's Favor +2. Should I go spend 90,000 runes on boiled crab? For a run that has literally 4 major boss fights, I guess? I'm not counting Gideon. Gideon is going to get deleted. Bye, everyone. Good. I don't know why enemies feel so much more aggro than usual today, but alright, let's see. I really don't need the dagger either. I only had it for the Golden Vow Ash of War that I haven't used in ages. I could go up and grab the Caelid tree helmet, but I also don't really need that. You know, when we got Pest Thread Spears in the DLC, I felt really confident that it was just going to be another example of FromSoft releasing an upgraded version of a spell that was actually a pretty massive downgrade. But no, it turns out that thing also gets insane level. Pest Thread Spears gets just as insane damage out of it as Pest Threads. Anyway, we're gonna take a second to do this, round off Millie's quest, because why not? Another golden seed that we don't need. Oh. Wrong spot. And gonna go with a pretty obvious choice for the gank fight against her sisters. So we don't really need plus dex, but I would like those butterflies. I don't know why. I have yet to craft or use or really even consider rock grease, which is the only reason I would want those. I think that just gave me 31,000 runes because... Oh, and the reason I took off my gloves is that in this world I'm fairly certain I will lose my rune arc. Like, I just won't be able to use it. Thanks, Millie. Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. You're the best, Millie.
Oh,
I feel kind of glad that I could take the
thank you
better
for
ending
lending
for
your hand.
this.
Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet. I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person, if only in passing. But this is where things end. I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself. Tell whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am. Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot rides now, worse than ever. Soon, I won't be more than a mound of flesh, curse-laden, untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm. Please, the scarlet soon, curse-laden. I wouldn't want...
You know, I might just go kill God. I might just go kill, what's his name? Gowry after this. Something about the end of this quest really pisses me off, and that anger feels pretty squarely directed at him. It seems, so for those who don't know, it seems pretty likely that there was cut content or a change in direction, where previously the plan had been for you to do Millicent's quest, and Millicent turned out to be Millennia. And yes, he would have just died regardless. Like, he was fully going to just perish on his own, but I wanted to kill him. Do I have enough to level? I need 8,000. I need 20 more than what I just got. It never lines up nicely, does it? They could have just decided to let me snag that level, but no, it was 21 runes out of the way. I feel like that's the story of my life, having to go back into the menu just to grab one extra basic level golden rune. All of the buffing I did was just so I could kamikaze through that room without worrying about, without significant worry about getting hit. Millicent's outfit. I do appreciate that we don't just take the clothes off of her, because Millicent is your buddy, and that would just be pretty creepy. It'd be one thing if she was someone we murdered, but I don't know why I'm collecting butterflies. Alright. Before we go in there, I am gonna duck over here. Just to spend my money on crab. That should get me enough to get through the rest of the game. I don't suppose I have a somber ancient somewhere. I do. Costs 300 for the max level upgrade, and that is our final upgrade in this run. I also want to see if there are any pieces of armor that I want to grab. I don't think there are. My favorite ones don't really fit with this headgear. The best would probably be Gaius's, but to be honest, we're probably just sticking with Rakshasa for the rest of the run. Okay, before we fight Liurnia, I am going to take a quick bathroom break, because I have been streaming for like 4 hours or something, and that gets tiring, so you know what? There. What a lovely view. Well, I hope you enjoyed the view. So, for Millennia, honestly, I really want to try the Horned Warrior's Greatsword. I can pair it with Storm Assault if I want, or Veteran's Prosthesis. I have a feeling that this is just going to flinch her out of a lot of her attacks. I want to see how it plays out. Hang on. The trouble with Veteran's Prosthesis is that you do have to really pre-fire. Like, you have to plan your placement if you want to hit the follow-up. And you know what? I even have Divine Beast Tornado for ranged punishes. I'm trying to think. Thorny Cracked Tear could be good, but also I just find it handy to be at light load for Millennia. I find that's generally a good thing. Alright, let's do it. Bloodflame Blade on Flamberge or Great Stars would almost objectively be a better play, but oh well. Hi Millennia, I'm wearing a throwback cosplay. I remember when they sent your brother Mesmer off to the Shadowlands? Yeah, I'm dressed as one of the folks from the Shadowlands, you know. It's very exciting. You're gonna kill me, aren't you? You are probably going to kill me. It's been a long time since I fought you and you frightened me.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited
Clicking that into
his
place
return.
is so hardcore, and I don't know why.
Heed my words. I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
gonna run away for a moment. As long as I play smart around waterfowl and her clones, I think I should be fine. The insane range on Horncaller Storm is part of what I was banking on for this fight, though. Because, yeah, it's hitting her from a long ways away. Alright, first try Liurnia.
Dear Miquella.
I think the thing that makes me do well at Liurnia is that I actually respect her in a way that I don't with a lot of other bosses.
I finally met my match.
Like, with Margit or Gaius or Romina, I just don't respect them as bosses the way that I do Liurnia. And so I play recklessly or I try for dumb moves. Also, we did get to see one time when she got tossed up in the air by Divine Beast from Tornado. I don't know if y'all spotted that, but we did get that. Alright, I was thinking I might need that Somber Ancient, but no, I definitely don't. Let's clean up the inventory real quick. Oh! I never made that swap. Also, I'll probably never use the Phlox Canvas Talisman, even though it does affect one of my things, just because it's only like a 4% boost, I think. It applies to all incantations, but when it's only like a 4% boost, it's not likely to come up that often. You know what, I'll put away the Spell Drake now. It would technically maybe be handy for Gideon, but I've got Pearl Drake Great Shield, which is just better for him. And goodbye, Crusade Insignia. I really didn't need you. I am a fan of this outfit. I think it's very stylish, very easy to accessorize with. But this is probably my best setup equipment-wise. Alright, let's use some of these runes. I'm 100k off from 55 vigor. Honestly, we probably go Ashen Capital next, murder Gideon, you know, the good stuff. Should be able to kill him pretty quickly, without too much risk, and he should give us plenty of runes. I'm gonna be so tempted to open the fight with Divine Beast Tornado. There's like a rune arc somewhere around here, right? It's you, isn't it? Yes, it is. I wonder where Glitchless Any % is sitting on the current speedrun world record. I imagine it's gotten a bit faster since I last checked, but at the same time, there's not too much to do. What bones? And just mashed your bones to pieces with a great hammer. I do love this weapon, specifically this weapon paired with this weapon art. It's just so good for bullying enemies and NPCs and so many people. It's great. Now for this part. This is a trickier call. I think the play is just standard setup and focus Samurai Storm. One of these days I'm going to use Commander's Standard. It's going to be really cool. It's probably not going to happen. I always forget, and I can't use both it and Golden Vow. Hi, Shabriri. I've never actually summoned him. There's a run that I would kind of like to do, which is just trying to do as many bosses as possible using NPC summons. The trouble is, NPC summons are pretty terrible at soloing fights in most cases. Like, I've found that Blythe usually loses to Darrowil, Melina usually dies partway through Morgoth, Roger can't seem to beat Margit, so it's a whole thing. But it would be cool. Anyway, I think I'm going to lead into this the same way that I've been leading a bunch of fights, and just go for a bleed proc with Bloodflame Blade on my smithing weapon, and then swap to Samurai Storm.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
Sorry, Godfrey, but I got work to do.
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more.
Let's do this.
Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
I assume I got a bleed proc somewhere in that process.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
I don't know where in that process he took his clothes off, though. Like, I really don't. I do kind of assume he just flexed out of them. But at the same time, that would have been really fun to include in a cutscene, and I wish they had.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
I've never paid so much attention to the grace particles in this cutscene.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior!
I should have used one of those. For some reason I thought I only had one left. Oh well. By the time I realized it was too late for me to use it, it would have just gone to waste, which I guess wouldn't have hurt anything, but still. Thanks, Lou. Welcome to the stream, B. We're technically about to face the final boss of the game, but at the same time, there is technically another boss that we're going to be facing after. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Oh, now here's the question. What loadout? Also, I should toss some stuff from my equipment. I really shouldn't have been carrying any of this stuff for this long. It's not really a bonus boss. We've got the final boss of the base game, but then we're going to do the final boss of the DLC after, because he is significantly harder than the final boss of the base game. We did already fight Millennia, so I apologize if you were looking forward to that. As weird of a choice as it is, I really feel like Horned Warrior's Greatsword is just the play. But that would probably mean swapping off some of my armor. Yeah, I guess that works. Thing is, Zamor Ice Storm is probably going to be our best bet for Radagon. At least during phase 1. There are openings for Horn Calling Storm as well. I bet he can parry the tornado. I guess we also technically have the Let a Gink fight, which I haven't done yet. You know, I could use one of the Golden Horn Tenders on that, which would probably be, I think, the same returns as Horaloo, because I'm pretty sure they're both 300k. Also gonna have to rethink my equipment for that fight, since I won't be benefiting from my rune arc there. Hi, Radagon. Radagon is a boss that I pride myself on having mastered. Like, even that, obviously that wasn't a perfect performance, but he's a boss that I know I should never die to because of all the practice I got in Tools Only. I know his moveset so absurdly intimately that there's a good chance I could beat that boss blindfolded. I'm not gonna try, because it would take me a while, but... Well, to be fair, if I was trying to beat him blindfolded, I'd probably just go nuts on the armor, not dodge at all, and whack him with something big that does a lot of fire damage. Funnily enough, I'm pretty sure that fight still took less time, or more time, than it took when I was doing, What? I dodged. I think I held the button. Well, that was dumb. That was dumb of me. I probably shouldn't have been going for, whatchamacallit. For so many risky plays, essentially. What? Crap. Dang. Thought I had good spacing. There we go. That's how it should have gone the first time. If I wasn't trying to greed the finish with Divine Beast Tornado, that's how it would have gone the first time. Admittedly, Divine Beast Tornado doesn't seem like that bad of an option for this. I'm still frenzied. I could just burn the world to the ground. Oh. I suppose I've got 150,000 runes going spare. Well, these are each 50,000. Is Elden Beast Remembrance 60,000? I feel like I got more than 50,000 there. I think I'll just go with Dragon Crest for this upcoming fight. I call it a fight, but... oh, if it winds up looking anything like a fight, it's gonna be kind of disappointing because this build is pretty cracked and I've got Teolier and Ansbach lined up. Admittedly, Natan actually does better damage than Ansbach, but ignoring that fact... let's go grab a couple of Skidoobles just to get... one more blessing. I'm not gonna bother going for 20 because that just feels like a waste of time for very little extra damage and defense. Come to think of it, I feel like if this is the number that I have, then I must have missed one somewhere. Which would lead to even more backtracking. Okay, I'm seeing 3 that I know I haven't picked up, so maybe that is all there is. For some reason I thought the last one took more, but... either way, one of them requires going through so much of a Nir Alim that it's like, why?
I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favoured lords. Such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Nicola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
I let her keep, I let her have Freya around.
you dare approach Mikula the Cannon, Needle Knight Leader, Driving Dane, and our ally will never allow this. I am the Red Maid, Freya. The time has come. Hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Want to take Freya?
My lord and master.
For the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
Well, good Freya.
Really, Dane?
Trina, evermore.
Let's get him. Well done, lads. I'm honestly not sure that even affected the runes. I feel like it should have, but I don't think it did. Bye, Freya. You're alright, even if you're making a dumb decision. Bye, Dane. Hate your guts. Bye, Letta. I hate you, but you are everything Gideon Ofnir wishes he was, so... Can't hate everything going on here. Honestly, that would have gone so much smoother if I hadn't bothered using storms. As much as I want to use horn calling on this last fight, I think it's pretty obvious what our best weapon options are. I don't know why I sent that back down.
Righteous tarnished. Now I suppose this leaves only one. in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter. I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed he'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Setiolier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation, as do we. Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog.
Well, thanks for the hydrate, Lastborn.
Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished. We will have our victory. I swear upon my blood.
I'll keep Divine Beast Tornado around. Also, what's my sorcery scaling? My incant scaling with this thing is 274, which I think is pretty high. Hang on. I want to go and do something real quick. I want to get to 50 strength and 50 dex, because I'm so close. Also, I do have to play this carefully, because if I start throwing to consort, then I will run out of rune arcs. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. Yeah, I think if I want this, I have to go and kill a random boss somewhere. I think if that's the case, then it's probably gonna be Theodoric's. There are probably bosses that would give me just enough runes, but I know how to handle a magma worm. Hey, what was putting me over then? Let's do a quick pass through the shops. Check and see if there's anyone who has rune arcs that we might want to buy. Since I absolutely didn't need to start breaking my runes like crazy.
You again, I don't want any. All done? Well.
Okay, that's you. I don't think you have any rune arcs, but we'll check. There are probably some in Caelid. I'm not bothering with the secluded merchant in Mode's Dynasty.
Back unusually this.
I should have done that a while ago.
Have a safe.
Have a safe. Unfortunately, you don't sell safes, so I don't know why you bothered saying that. I really am just grabbing what... Visiting whoever might have rune arcs that I didn't already buy. After that, I'll probably just sink my remaining money into whatchamacallit, crab. I mean, I don't even really need to. I think it's pretty unlikely that I go through 60 crab killing this guy. Even as rusty as I am. I could see myself going through a lot of rune arcs, but 60 crab, nah. Oh, do you have... I feel like this guy might have some. Sorry, I'm not trying to deliberately stall. There's just something that bugs my brain about going into a major battle with a lot of runes in my pocket. I do have some. Yay. Never did meet the merchant on Mount Gelmir, but I'm not walking all the way there. That's so far. Inverted patches. Yep, pretty sure that's all of the merchants with rune arcs. Already got him from more. Oh well. The Holy Proof Pickled Liver could wind up being handy. That's about all I'm going to buy there. Okay, well. Let's do this. Got good armor. Oh, that's a tough call. I probably want the Golden Braid. I'm not bad at dodging his physical attacks. His Holy Beams, on the other hand, will probably get me more often, even if they don't happen until phase 2.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Oh, I should have equipped, Mikko's Broken Rune in case I get hugged. You know what? I'll risk it. I have literally never died to the hug. It is a good feeling. Keep going with this until Blood Flame Blade runs out. I think that's more or less the strat here. Then switch to Samurai Storm. I assume I got a bleed proc at some point in that process. I have to keep my eyes on the boss and not his health bar as much, so if it did a big jump, I didn't spot it. Well, Miyazaki, the first shot of Nicola as a person is just of his feet. You're really not meeting the allegations. No, I don't think I will. Dang it! Ugh. Alright, that's a bad. I'm so bad at his phase 2. I honestly don't even know if I want to switch to Zammer. That was a greedy bottle, but I went for it anyway. I just take so much chip damage throughout phase 2. So fast. And he hits like a truck. I can absolutely do this in my remaining... in my remaining rune arcs, though. Like, it shouldn't be an issue. did I not dodge that? I made a mistake and tapped the weapon art button at the wrong time. I just went for a greedy hit that was absolutely not there. Totally gonna get hit, aren't I? Nice. All right. And just like that, we cleared. I still don't know what ending I want. We could do Fia's ending, we could do Melena's, we could do Frenzied Flame. I don't care, Mikola. I don't care about you wanting to incest your brother. I do care about Tialier and Ansbach, though. Bye, guys. I didn't summon you because it's a sort of challenge, not really challenging, but sort of challenge run. It occurs to me that I probably should have swapped a flask back to red. I had it the way I did for Skiduvatar and Radabise because those are long fights, and if you don't have the resources, then you might get to the end and just be sunk, but let's go get my runes. There are just so many moves in Consort's moveset that I frankly don't know how to dodge with any degree of consistency, which is going to be a problem in Tools Only, but I'm hoping that if I max out Dexterity, I can get enough damage out of the Fire tool to make it work. I'll probably be wearing sturdier armor as well, although the Rakshasa set is tempting for Tools Only as well, just to get that extra damage because the damage from tools is usually so bad. Alright, you know what? I have never cheated the Frenzied Flame before. Might as well. Oh, this is Malekith's arena. The funny thing is, you don't even touch a grace in here, but it gives you one. This is classy. Well, that is all remembrances using only storms. Throw a couple levels into Faith just so I can use those levels. And just like that, our eyes are back to normal. Oh, no they're not. Hang on. Fine then, I'll go into... I'll go into Fia's room and use the mirror if that's how you want to be about it. We did get all the storms, and we have a weapon for almost all of them. We didn't pick a dedicated weapon for Storm Stomp. I could not be bothered because that one was pretty bad. You get so much stuff when you finish the DLC. And I never do New Game Plus, so I never use any of it. We have a seal with 276 incant scaling. because it scales off of strength and dex. We would have more if I bothered to invest in int. We never did use Stormhawk Dennis. In fact, I don't think we talked to Roderica once after she arrived at the round table. These two were definitely our top players. Quality Flamberge, Zamor Curve Sword, just Stormblade and Ice Storm are so good. Quality Great Stars with Stormcaller was great for bullying enemies, but if it wasn't something that could be bullied, it didn't work. Weirdly enough, Horned Warrior's Greatsword was better than I expected. It really was. I didn't expect it to ever see real use over Quality Great Stars, except for the holy damage that it turned out not to have. But it impressed me, like, seriously. Now it just occurred to me. I can equip that. Okay, we subdued the frenzied flame. We'll probably just go with Ronnie's ending, but yeah, this thing. The range on it is exactly what it looks like it is, which means it can hit from a mile away. I never did test this. Hang on. 1,000. So that's about a second. 1,000. Yeah, I really do feel like Stormcaller's first set is slightly longer. But yeah, it is a fun setup. Honestly, solid Ash of War, just for direct damage. The Stormcaller, I could get in a bit closer, I could bully people a bit more, because having more hits means it technically does hit faster. And it tends to trap enemies a little bit if I catch them with it right. And it's good for bleed buildup and that bit of passive recovery. Frankly, I don't think either of those would have had good opportunities in Phase 3 of Promised Consort without me switching up my armor for something that just gave a lot of direct damage negation. At the same time, it's pretty tough to beat this for just general effectiveness. And of course, Samurai Storm for... Samurai Storm just got insane damage, and it's way faster than I really expected it to be. Oh, I love that. I wish we could look at that from a different angle. Anyway, let's call Ronnie. We'll flee the planet to escape the charges for numerous murders committed in this run because we killed a lot of NPCs unnecessarily, and a couple of them necessarily. I mean, technically I could have tried to do the skip into Altus Plateau using the Tower of Return to pick up the Stormhawk
The
axe
battle is
that
over,
way.
I see.
And now that I think about it, I didn't kill Nefeli, a bird did. By the way, Ronnie, I do sort of have the Frenzied Flame in me. It's subdued by Miquella's Needle, but I could technically pull that out anytime, so you probably want to get me off the planet. Like, that's the thing some people don't seem to realize. So, in Elden...
I do solemnly swear
Hang on, I want to
to
listen
every
this.
living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness.
So yeah, like I was saying, Elden Ring has pretty heavy themes of alchemy. It's got a lot of references to alchemical
Well then,
theory
shall
and
we?
stuff. And that unfortunately misleads some people when it comes to the
my
Frenzied
fair
Flame ending.
consort eternal.
Because a lot of people are really convinced that if you get the Frenzy Flame ending, you'll meld everything back together and then new life will just spring from it again. The issue with that, apart from genociding all living things, the issue with that is that the Frenzy Flame isn't an unconscious thing. It just doesn't stop. It's not just burning away everything. It's there afterwards to make sure that nothing ever comes about again. It's got the power of the Elden Ring, which is essentially a key to access the rules of nature. And it turned those rules of nature to burn all. And in terms of taking the Frenzied Flame as a character, yes, you can subdue it. You can cheat the Frenzied Flame. But even if you do that as soon as possible, it's not like Melina comes back. Because all it takes is that one bad day. That one truly horrible day, or that moment where you feel like you have no other choice if you want to win the fight, and you do what Malenia did, and take out the Needle Bow. That's all it takes, and suddenly, the power of a god is in the hands, like, the power to burn all of existence is in the hands of the frenzied flame. And some people don't understand that in terms of how it's written. But, no, the frenzied flame ending is pretty terrible. If we're talking worst ending, it's kind of a toss-up between that and the Dungeon ending, since that just gives everyone magic AIDS. Or, no, magic herpes. Magic AIDS is Millennia. Both are bad. Yeah, so I also have the headphones off, so I have no idea what the credits are sounding like right now. So yeah, that is Elden Ring Storms Only. And the next destination is going straight from that into trying to do the DLC tools only. Something I've talked about for a while. But for most of the while that I've talked about it and I've actually wanted to do it, we were playing Hollow Knight. I was trying to conquer P5 all bindings, and I never will. At this point, I have accepted that, because I'm never going to be more in practice with Hollow Knight than I was at the end of that grind, and I still wasn't even close to ready for all bindings. I wasn't even ready for Charmless Abstract. So, yeah. But yeah, it'll be DLC, and we'll go back to the base game to do Millennia. We never did kill her in that file. But we've got better options for it. We probably could have. Regal Omen Baron isn't that bad for Millennia. She's only got 40% resistance, I think, and she's bad at dodging it. So as long as I use it from a good distance where she tries to dodge, she will fail. For what it's worth, I don't know how much So, the appropriations bills passed the Senate today, which means, assuming they pass the House, which I think they're expected to, or they passed the Senate yesterday. Assuming they pass the House, which I think they're expected to, and the President signs off on them, then I will be no longer furloughed, which means no more of these nice long weekday streams, which is sad. But I will still be streaming Friday and Saturday. I'll try and slip in streams on Mondays when I don't have to meal prep, things like that. We just have to play it by ear. There's not much I can do about it. I would be able to stream more if I was teleworking, because I wouldn't have to sink so many hours into commuting and meal prepping and all of those things. But it is how it is. It is the I've already gone into this in the Discord. Nothing has really changed, and once I'm off furlough, it's back to work. I may wind up taking some time off in December, just because I've got use or lose leave coming up, and if I don't use it, then it's gone at the start of the year. I would like to make use of my leave. I was expecting to use more of it, but now all of a sudden I got a month and a half of unexpected leave. So, yeah. pick up, we will be back with Tim Allen in Tools Only. And I do have the route for that pretty well worked out, I think. It mainly just revolves around respecking for different bosses, because holy damage is going to be bad for a lot of them, and there are a few in... So I'll start by doing bosses that are weak to holy damage. Once I've done that, then it's pivoting to bosses that are weak to fire damage. Then I'll probably have to respec again for Mesmer and Midra, because I think the play for them is going to be the Lamenter's Mask. I think that's my best bet there. And then after all that, it's back to fire for Letta and Consort. Admittedly, I don't know if fire is the best play for Letta. It might be better to do holy damage there, but the perfumed oil is definitely the play for Consort. We can go back to the Elden Throne. This is kind of where I leave characters when I've finished the run. Just because it's so cinematic, you know, you get to stand under the I do appreciate how there is sort of some timing. I think there's a timing window where you can delay the follow-ups just a little bit, which is nice for deciding whether you need to dodge out of it. I'm putting her back in, well, no, because this will show up on the display, and I feel like this will make it easier for me to know what this file is next time I'm going through seeing what to delete. Which, I don't know if I'll keep this file around long term. It was definitely fun. I enjoyed it, but I don't know if I'll try and save this file forever. Anyway, that's gonna be it, folks. I'm gonna check and see if there's anyone to raid. There probably won't be, but maybe Dis is still alive. That's a possibility. The Last Caretaker. I don't know what that's about, but yeah, why not? I'm gonna get the stream opened up on my end so that I can see what's going on. And so that I can mute Twitch. Oh, never mind. He's on the verge of raiding someone. Nix that. Alright, we're just gonna leave it there then. I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye, 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 bye.